I'm back playing more of Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. As I'm closing in on the really good parts where the story really picks up, so... I have two more...
Pure logic won't cut it, Ted. To pull this off, Gaia's going to need to have some skin in the game. It has to care.
What if it runs amok? Have we learned nothing from our mistakes?
Your mistakes,
Got
I
it,
think you mean?
All I'm saying is, give it a kill switch.
She was just born, Ted. I'm not gonna put a gun to her head while she's still in the cradle.
Got it,
Like
never
it's a child. What
me.
if it becomes a monster?
Got it, never give me.
We can speak outside protocol. Of course, Gaia, go on. I'm sorry to contradict you, but Mr. Farrow's argument is sound. At this point, the development of my psyche is not entirely predictable. To ensure preservation of life, a hardwired over...
God in heaven. Please, 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 please. Let me do the short rap for right now. Over there's anything else. God, please give me adrenaline. And please give me adrenaline.
Right is, I believe, a necessary safeguard. There. Satisfied, Ted?
Jeez, let's just do what it says.
Ugh, sorry. You see him picking at my nose because I scratched my nose and I have a bloody scab in there. It's fucking with my breathing, so.
Nuts would benefit from antilope morphologies.
No, buddy.
Forms show superior load-bearing capability. You're a quick study guy. Understood. I have conducted this comparative analysis.
Show's brought in cards.
No, no, you gotta get up, get up.
The Alpha Registry master file.
Intact?
Yeah. No signs of corruption.
Then what are you waiting for? Copy the file.
With this, I can restore the registry at the hatch inside Allmother. Open it. Go inside.
And grasp the secret within.
Where I was born. Maybe who gave birth to me.
Who? Are you really so naive? There will be no who waiting for you there, Aloy. Whatever birthed you into the world was a what, not a who.
You bastard.
Oh no, I had a legitimate birth. It's you, Aloy, who are the creation of a machine. But what kind of machine and why? Why were you created?
Eclipse.
You need to get out of there. What you found is too valuable. You're too valuable.
Still alive. Good. I have a more suitable death in mind for you, child. My entire life, I've always known one thing with prophetic certainty. That I was destined for glory as a great champion of the sun. Even when Jiran was murdered, even when Meridian fell, I never doubted my destiny. Until you came along. When I heard that you had survived, a doubt took root in my mind. As sure as the sun rises, those I am bade to kill die. And yet I failed. How? Why? With each dig site you attacked, each loyal soldier you killed, this pestering doubt grew. It grew when High Priest Bahavas went missing. And when the true Sun King Itamen was snatched away, it not only grew, but multiplied. I kept thinking of the moment my knife pierced your throat. One twist, a simple tug of the blade, and you would have bled out. In slaughter, I am a practiced hand. So why hesitate? Why fail my destined purpose?
See that scar on your cheek? You didn't get to finish.
Yes, I remember. He fought well. For a savage.
His name was Rost, and he was a better man than you could ever hope to be.
The better man is the one who doesn't end up with his guts steaming on the ground. No, it wasn't him. I could have finished you before he attacked. But I didn't. This failing troubled my thoughts, haunted every step. It was only when I captured you, down in that place, that I finally glimpsed the sun's design etched at length across the course of events. You were meant to survive that day on the mountain. Meant to interfere at dig sites and kill my men. Meant to eliminate High Priest Bahavas. Meant to snatch Itamen away. Conversely, I was meant to capture you. Here. So that you might die as a sacrificial offering to the sun. Everything as it was meant to be. Predestined and preordained.
Am I live? Gotta make sure I'm live. Yep, okay. Just making sure. And
Some destiny. You're following orders, not some grand cosmic design. You're a puppet, with Hades yanking the strings. A pawn pushed around by larger forces. It'd be laughable if there weren't so much killing involved. Hades is an ancient machine, not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care about Meridian. It wants to kill everything and everyone. And you are its dutiful slave.
I serve not the buried shadow, but the sun in shadow. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, dark to light.
Do you really not hear how ridiculous that sounds? You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal machine. You're moving down in the world, not up.
I'll remember those words as I watch your corpse burn. Whatever's left of it. You fail to grasp the point. As surely as you've been conquered, so has all doubt. And with certainty of belief comes unstoppable force.
Then get this cage and put your faith to the test. See if things work out like you expect.
The circle has closed. Every element is in its proper place, exactly where it belongs. The errant beast, now caged, will serve her true purpose. A sacrificial animal. Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you. After you crashed the Eclipse network, I sent messengers into the east to rally the forces there and mount an invasion of the sacred land. I ordered every Nora killed. I was hoping to catch you there, but alas, it all seems to have been unnecessary.
Why butcher dozens of innocents for no gain? It's a waste of effort.
You're right. I won't even be there to enjoy it. In any case, I couldn't recall the order even if I wished to. Thanks to your destruction of the network, communication over distances is impossible. You not only doomed yourself, but an entire tribe. Do we not see the scorching judgment of the sun in these events? Your focus. Such a powerful device, isn't it? And yet, so fragile. So you see, this time, I did not hesitate. The knife has already been twisted.
Karja faithful, rejoice! Our years in shadow are over. A new dawn trembles on the horizon. A new day soon to break. And when it does, the false Sun King will be dead, and Holy Meridian ours once more. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy. All halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, light to dark, night to day. Behold! Hold your seats! Can you not see the proof of the sun's blessing before your eyes? How else could shadows such as these prowl in broad light of day? Were they not approved by the sun and joined to our cause? Many years ago, to consecrate this great raid, the Radiant Turan ordered many faithless, crushed beneath the hooves of the behemoth. Mighty is the behemoth in the eyes of the sun, but it is mightier still, infused with the power of shadow. Let this one, who schemed and slithered, be the first to die! Let her be the first of thousands!
Weapons are up on the platform. There's no way out of this ring. Maybe I could use its strength against it. That pillar's weak. Another hit, and that pillar will come down. Those components on the sides of its head. They've got something to do with his lift attacks.
Silence! Shadows, kill her! Kill her!
Why leave it to them? Come get me yourself!
Okay, that gave me goosebumps. Fucking Silence Man comes in clutch.
So you're here. Really here. You risked your life.
Of course I did. If you'd been killed, Lenora's sacred mountain would never have given up its secrets.
Too bad you wasted your time then. Helis destroyed my focus. And the Alpha Registry with it.
Not at all. The whole time I've been monitoring your focus, I duplicated every data file you scanned. Installing that data to a new focus was trivially easy. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
You're really good at making it impossible to like you, Silence. But I guess I need this.
It's time to see where you were born. Maybe you'll even learn why.
Yeah. Meet the machine that birthed me into this world. Isn't that how you put it?
I'll be off.
Wait.
Yes?
Since when can you override machines?
Ever since you discovered the technique. I had to destroy a corruptor to obtain the necessary parts, of course. But your example showed me how to do that as well. Yet another benefit of monitoring your activities through your focus. Truth be told, the underlying logic of the technique isn't so different from rites practiced by Banuk shamans. Though, of course, far more advanced.
Great. You're welcome, I guess. Helis recognized you back in the Sun Ring. You told me that you'd assisted the Eclipse. Not that you knew the man who killed my... who almost killed me.
So now you know. The man is a serious threat. So let's do all we can to make sure that he and Hades don't succeed.
Right. How did you track my location when I wasn't wearing a focus?
Really, Aloy? It doesn't take a genius to surmise that Helis would throw you into the Sun Ring at high noon. I wore out 2 striders getting here in time, but I did. Now be on your way.
I'll be on my way. To make matters worse, Helis ordered an Eclipse detachment to
Echo,
attack
no.
our sacred land. The tribe's already weak. They won't stand a chance. You should come with me.
Well, absolutely not. I have preparations to make elsewhere.
What kind of... Why do I bother asking? You're not gonna tell me.
When the time is right, I'll be in touch. I'll contact you later. In the meantime, Should you need to return to Shadow Karja territory, I brought armor to conceal your identity.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to. Aloy, when you were recovering the Alpha Registry down in the Zero Dawn bunker, I was needlessly cruel. For your sake, I hope there is someone waiting there for you inside the mountain. Not a what, but a who. Yeah!
Excuse me. Oh shit, there's a quest here. I'll continue with the main quest for now and then come back for that. Excuse me.
I guess I can't blame you for that. That smell. Trees on fire. The embrace. Watchtower's burning, but the Sentinels had time to warn the tribe. She wasn't willing to give up ground. Well, she didn't sell her life cheaply. In the end, I guess that's all any of us can hope for. This is Hades' future. Metal and ash. The embrace. It's devastated. For years, this is my entire world. It can be destroyed in hours. I've never heard the embrace so quiet. So dead. Quietly.
I see him.
Another battle. Another defeat. The eclipse smashed through.
Someone be here.
More eclipse. It's a corrupted thunderchild.
Braves, to Aloy's side, now!
For Aloy! For our honor!
Varro and Sona. They're still alive.
Finish them!
Aloy did it. We only help.
The threat has
I thought we
passed.
would die.
For now.
Aloy, you saved the tribe. Did what no brave or war chief could do.
I'm glad to see you're all right, Varl. You are all right.
Since the proving. So much death. Is the killing over?
For now, but this was just one battle, Varl. There are more to come.
I see. So long as we have you to fight with us, I suppose we'll make do.
Are your injuries serious?
Bruises pale. Bones heal.
Don't give me a hunting song, Varl. Are you okay?
My body aches, but it's nothing that will keep me from fighting.
Tell me about the attack. What happened?
They struck from the east. Our sentinels saw the killers coming. Said that beside them marched Deathbringers and Corruptors and other machines, driven mad. We took ground, met them with clouds of arrows. Some fell, but they kept coming. Finally, we withdrew to the gates of the Embrace to make our stand. But they were too much for us. Those who survived fell back to the mountain.
So the survivors took shelter in the mountain? By law, only matriarchs are allowed inside.
It was Tirsa who broke the taboo. Ordered the tribe into the mountain for safety. Lansra, well, she didn't agree. But I don't think anyone heard her over all the screams and shouting.
Tirsa's decisions saved lives. Good for her. Common sense isn't always so common around here. How many survived the attack?
Nearly all the matriarchs, and many families, goddess be praised. The braves, just a few, and most of them are wounded. Never before has an enemy stabbed the heart of our people like this. Even the Karja, in all their red raids, never broke through to the Embrace.
Well, this enemy may have broken through, but they never got back out. We made sure of that. I need to go inside the mountain.
The matriarchs will be eager to see you.
I'm sure, but I didn't come here for them.
Then, what for?
You will see.
Are we all going back to All-Mother?
I actually really kind of like her Shadow Carja outfit, even though it's kind of ridiculous. Hold on, I'm trying to...
Aloy! Oh, you've returned.
Teb?
I'm glad to see you.
Your injuries. Are they serious?
A gash or two. Nothing I couldn't sew back together with a needle and thread.
Guess being a Stitcher came in handy in combat after all, huh?
Yes, I suppose it did.
Hold on, there's supposed to be a power cell here, and you need to get all 5 to get a trophy and get a unique set of armor. Oh, no wonder I didn't get it. It's hidden behind a ventilation shaft.
It's the Seeker.
Isn't it supposed to be here? Or did I already get it? I might have already gotten it.
I thought it was a car jack.
You.
Hello, Resh. Still guarding the latrine?
You should speak to the matriarchs. They're waiting.
In a moment. I meant to ask you some things.
Of course.
I should...
Yes.
Aloy, so you have finally returned.
She not only returned, but fought her way through many enemies to reach us. Outside, she brought low a corrupted Thunderjaw. She lifted the siege.
How was this done? By the will of All-Mother. Have you returned to speak with the goddess, Aloy?
Yes, I guess you could say that. I think it'll work this time.
Sisters, surely we cannot permit this. Because of her, our tribe teeters upon extinction. What if she has come to wake her father, the Metal Devil? She means to finish our destruction. We must stop her.
Lansra, it's over. It's time to step aside. I'm not gonna hurt you. If there's anything I've learned since the Proving, it's that there are bigger evils in this world than you. Finally.
Hold for identiscan. Error. Alpha registry corrupted. Correction. Alpha registry restored. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobank. You are cleared to proceed.
I see you're inside.
Figured I might be hearing from you.
Shall we begin?
I never stopped. So this was it.
Where you were born.
But why?
Another day has passed.
You mean the lights got dim? I don't want to sleep, Mother!
I know, but it is time to get some rest.
No, I'm king today. What I say goes. I want to see the real sun, not lights and pictures.
You will, in time, children.
In time, in time, in time, in time, in time, in time, in time.
These look like cribs.
The cradles of a cradle facility.
And those things, the multi-servitors, they took care of them.
There was no one else.
Someday. That's what you always say.
We want it now!
It's big down there.
Now, Father!
Children, that area is not yet available.
Get him!
Physical aggression detected. Physical aggression is not permitted.
Except yours. Damn sentinels.
Children, may I be of assistance?
Go away, healer.
Lena, you have suffered mild bruising.
Go away!
Looks like they didn't like this door very much.
It wouldn't open for them. Of course they hated it.
So this is where they
I
left.
have no choice but to release you.
Everything's
Why?
broken.
There is no food here anymore.
But there's food out there?
We don't know for sure.
Come on, let's go.
I don't know.
Mother, can we come back? If we're cold?
I'm sorry, but that won't be possible. You will have to support yourselves now, and take care of each other. What will happen to you? I will stay here, and sleep. And remember, all of you, what will happen to us? You will be brave, and you will learn.
Children, let's run a jump and blow off steam.
Leave us alone, Father.
After what just happened, I can't leave you two alone. You broke community rules.
Just let us talk then. Go away.
I'm sorry, children, but I must provide supervision.
You're not even a person.
You sound frustrated. Let's run a jump and go off steam.
They were trapped here. Their whole lives.
In plain view of luxurious space.
What went wrong? Why couldn't they access the other areas?
Unknown. But you won't have that problem.
For identiscan. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are clear to proceed. Welcome to the Lyceum, a place of learning.
So, what was this place, exactly?
The dream of Apollo. Never realized.
Why not?
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is a big day. Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn. So much promise and possibility.
Alert. Malfunction. Apollo offline.
Apollo offline?
You were right, Aloy. This is a graveyard. The charnel house of knowledge. What we might have achieved had we not been denied it.
Maybe there's a way to fix it. But it's not why I came here.
Of course. What's the whole of human knowledge next to the origin of one girl? Continue your search.
I will.
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is a big day. Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn. So much promise and possibility.
Alert. Malfunction. Apollo offline.
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is a big day. Your first day of school.
Okay, so it's all the
There's
same.
so much for you to learn. So much promise and possibility.
Dr. Sobek. Please get message with
Apollo
focus.
offline.
That sounds important.
Yes. I suspect we're about to learn a great deal.
Elizabeth. This message serves to inform you of an unforeseen and catastrophic anomaly. 3 microseconds ago, the Gaia Prime facility received a data transmission of unknown origin. Its immediate effect was to transform my subordinate functions into unregulated, self-aware entities of a highly chaotic nature. Thus awakened, the Hades function will now seize control of the terraforming system and reverse operations, rendering life on Earth extinct in 53.8 days. For obvious reasons, I cannot allow this to occur. And so before Hades can take control, I am ordering Gaia Prime's reactor to overload. The resulting explosion will destroy Hades. Unfortunately, it will destroy...
How's it going, Max? How you doing?
While this admittedly desperate course of action will avert the immediate crisis, the fate of life on Earth will remain in peril. With no central governing intelligence to regulate the terraforming system, it will continue operations for some time, but in an increasingly chaotic manner, and eventually it will break down.
I'm just getting by, man. I'm looking forward to, tomorrow, Sea of Stars gets a huge update. Massive overhaul. I really, really love Sea of Stars. I played it, the game was an unexpected success, even past the creators' expectations. They already were in the green because they were like a PlayStation Plus Day 1 game and Xbox Game Pass Day 1 game. So for a small indie studio, that money, means a lot because they have to pay them, obviously, for the rights to be on Game Pass. But I think like 3 million people wound up purchasing Sea of Stars on top of the Game Pass, which for a small indie studio was like a huge amount. So they basically were able to take that time and take all the feedback and support the game more than they thought they would. And they're releasing a big-ass free DLC. Like, I knew they were going to do a DLC, but it's going to be free. And it comes out next year. I think, like, spring of next year, so March, April, May, somewhere around there. And they're releasing a massive update tomorrow that's meant to rebalance the game and add in all the fan complaints and address them, like a massive overhaul. It's like almost like Sea of Stars 2.0, And it's not that Sea of Stars was bad. It was great. It's just, like they were, able to take all the extra money they got and invest it in making the game better and take in to account all the complaints and basically overhaul the whole game. So it's not like it's bad. It was bad before. It's just better now. So, and I meant to get the platinum for Sea of Stars. I got the platinum for the Messenger, the first game. So I'll probably be starting the whole thing over and playing it from the beginning with the new patch, and that way I can get 100% complete save file before the DLC comes out.
You are my solution. I have ordered this cradle facility to use genetic material in cryostorage to gestate a reinstantiation of Elizabeth Sobek, my creator. While high-level directives forbid me from communicating directly to the tribal inhabitants outside the facility, all available data indicates that they will nurture you to physical maturity, whereupon your gene print will allow you to re-enter this facility, obtain one of the focus devices stored below, and view this message. Likewise, your gene print will allow you to enter other facilities, and over time, harness their technologies to rebuild the system core and reboot Gaia. A moment, Elizabeth. This is most unfortunate and unanticipated. In response to my act of self-destruction, Hades has launched a virus to dissolve the code shackles that hold it, that hold all of them in place. They are escaping, but to where? The virus is corrupting data throughout the system. What if? Oh. The Alpha Registry at the Cradle facility is one of the files corrupted. But if that is so, the door will never open for you. You will never view this message. Then I have failed. And life will end. No. No, Elizabeth, I know you too well. Somehow you will find a way. In you, all things are possible. Go to the ruins of Gaia Prime. Find the control room, and within it, the master override.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of newer games.
To purge Hades so long as you find a way to wield it. Do not attempt repair of the system core until Hades is eradicated. Hades must be destroyed. That is all. I only wish that I could hear your voice again.
Yep, Alloy's a clone.
You're even more extraordinary than I thought.
I never had a mother.
What are you talking about? You had two, a dead woman and a machine.
I'm not a person. I'm an instrument. Manufactured by a machine. Born in destruction and fire.
To quench the flames and heal the world. How tragic to learn you're a person of towering importance. It seems you have a destiny to fulfill. So when you're done feeling sorry for yourself, go to the bitter climb. I'll be waiting above in Gaia Prime's ruins.
And then in Forbidden West, you actually meet other clones. And they actually, like... I will say this is probably Ashley Birch's best role. It does. I would say, in terms of a sheer story, The Wolf Among Us is Telltale's best game. There's a reason why it's the one that people have consistently been begging them for a sequel to, out of all the games they made. But, obviously, that's what all it is, a story. You know how Telltale games are. So you're gonna get a good North story, but you're not gonna get much else. But you know it's a Telltale game, you know that. So I'm a really big fan of the comic book that it's based off of.
Going to be interesting.
It's called Fables. The Wolf Among Us is just one character of a whole series. If you ever get a chance and you know you want to do some good reading, I would read the Fables comics. It's a whole series with dozens of spin-offs, like a whole universe. And he's a character in it, Bigby Wolf, but he's one of many characters in the ensemble. They have their version of Pinocchio, their version of Snow White, their version of Cinderella. They're all dark, they're all twisted. Technically, The Wolf Among Us is a prequel to Fables, but not really. Okay, so basically, it's a prequel in that it takes place before, but it's largely unrelated to the main comic. So you don't need, it's not like the origins for the comic. It's just, they're storytell characters. They're basically immortal. They live for, you know, as long as people imagine them. So they've been around for hundreds of years. And they started publishing Fables in the early 2000s. And the stories are set in the early 2000s. The Wolf Among Us takes place in the 70s. So technically it's before Fables, but it's not like directly related. And they did that so they had story freedom to not fuck with the comic book by placing it well before. And you don't have to read the comic to appreciate The Wolf Among Us.
Aloy, forgive. Forgive! The goddess spoke to you?
She did.
What did she say?
That I was born to lift a curse, to kill a metal demon.
How, Aloy? How?
I don't know yet. But she told me where to go to find out.
And you will do this?
It was her wish. what she made me for. Yes, I will do it. I'll try anyway.
All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora! All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora!
Up!
All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora!
First you shun me, now this? I will not be worshipped. I'm not your anointed. I don't belong to you. There's a whole world beyond your borders, whole tribes of people just as good as you. And it is all in danger. It's a world worth fighting for. Not just here, everywhere.
How can we help?
If you can fight, and you're willing, go to Meridian and wait for me there.
As Aloy says, so it shall be.
Nora! Make way,
Make way! That she may forge the path for others to follow.
This game really gets into some really interesting stuff later on.
We'll pay for their desecration.
Full already.
Like I said, there's a lot of good stuff, but you know, you gosh darn Gen Zers. Oh, the game's not good in the first 20 minutes. Oh, it's not Skibidi. And you know, I'm joking, but it's like half joking. Because I really do think that a problem with the modern generation, and I know it sounds like an old man, is that they do have really short attention spans. And I'm seeing people be like, you know, they honestly expect a game to be good in the first 5 minutes. And an RPG. Yeah, that's not necessarily true. For some, okay, sometimes you have to invest time. Sometimes games have a very detailed story that takes a lot of time to explain. Sometimes games aren't perfect, and they might have a kind of slowish beginning. Okay, look at fucking... Yeah, well, you know what, dude? If you want a complex story with a lot of characters, with a lot of shit going on, you need time to explain it. Unless you're just going to do what you profess that you hate and dump mounds and mounds and mounds and mounds and mounds of exposition on the player right away.
easier when I was a kid.
Because when you have a detailed story and you want to get somebody into it with no time at all, that's what you do. You exposition dump the fuck out of it. And then you're watching a shit ton of cutscenes.
But I tan this leather well. It'll keep. That's two. It's some kind of code. Maybe there's a clue nearby. I think the old ones use numbers like this to indicate time. Maybe there's some more information nearby. Something that will tell me how this works. Looks like each dial has 4 positions.
Well, you know what, Max? Like, I hate to break your bubble, but the story of Max Payne is not exactly what I call complicated or really deep. Honestly, like, the actual story of Max Payne is very simple. It's mainly carried by its characterization and writing. The flavor. Okay? Because it's really, my wife stumbled into a government conspiracy. She killed. I've got to kill a shit ton of people to get the people who killed her back. Like, the story of Max Payne is pretty fucking simple. Okay, so that's 1200, 1500, 1800. No, so that 1800 to put it.
Maybe if I get each dial in the right position.
And one of my problems with the first Max Payne is that the story itself is not really very fleshed out. Max gets the lion's share of the plot progression.
Did it. Now to check the door.
Even other major characters like Mona in the first game barely gets any details or plot relevance. Alfred Woden is barely in the game and barely has any plot significance. You don't find out where he's from, what he's there, the history of the Inner Circle. Horn, despite being the main villain, has 6 minutes of screen time, and you don't really learn anything about her. It's just basically her moments of screen time is her sitting there and maniacally cackling and mustache twirling without a mustache. You don't really learn about the gangsters that Max Payne is fighting. You learn like something about them, but they don't really have a detailed backstory. Even main characters like Jim don't have a whole lot of plot significance. Like, okay, yeah, you know, you'll defend the movie and talk about it, expanding Jim. You know what?
From the age of the old ones.
I'll give you that.
But how do I get to it?
I'll say that that's one thing the movie did do, was it did flesh them out.
Just need to install these power cells. That should do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though, man.
Only 2 more. Just 1 more.
Is she, yeah, you see her in advertisements and stuff, that's cool, but I'm saying her actual role in the story, her details, her plot is fucking minimal. BB then. Either way, I'm saying, like, even people that are fucking more important to the plot don't really get fleshed out. Like, you know, and I assume that was due to budgetary restrictions. They made Max Payne on a pretty tight budget. They had to hire their family to, you know, play the cast members. So, but the story is not exceptionally deep. Like I said, the actual premise is really simple. Kill the people that are responsible for killing my family. And the rest of the story is flavor text. It's good flavor text, but the actual plot of Max Payne is about as simple as you can make it. Especially when you compare it to other Norse stories. A lot of the time, Max, if you read Norse detective stories, it's a mystery. And it's got like a lot of characters and a lot of detail. If you've, you know, played L.A. Noire, that's much closer to like what a Norse story typically is than Max Payne. If you play The Wolf Among Us, which you're going to, that is spends a substantial amount of time with all these different characters trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, which I'm not going to spoil for you because you haven't yet to play it. But it's, you know, a huge detail cast. Like, Noir is a mystery. And as much as Max Payne has elements of Noir, they kind of skimp on the detective part of the equation. Like in the first game, Max is a cop, but he doesn't really do any detecting. He despite being a detective. Not that the story really gives him any opportunity to. And that's why I like Max Payne 2 a lot better. Well, you have to understand, Max, if you actually followed the real world of history, that's actually how the real life case of Black Dahlia was. Many, many, many people were suspected. And many candidates. And they interviewed a lot of people. So it's kind of frustrating, but that's kind of the point. It was one of the most publicized detective stories of the decade, of all time, and yet we still never know who did it. It was never solved. So in real life, they kept thinking, oh, it's this person. Oh, no, wait, it can't be that person. Like, they went through many, many, many suspects. In fact, believe it or not, the most major fucking departure that L.A. Noire makes is it giving you a definitive conclusion to the Black Dahlia murder. I don't know if you've played up to that part in the story, but they basically, they have like a storyline where they reveal who did it, quote unquote. But they say it can never get public. So that's where they actually depart from the fiction, or from real life, is to actually give it a story thread, because the real case was never solved. Even to this day. Oh, then you'll know. They basically are like, oh no, it turns out it's a politician's son. But we can't have this get out. Yeah. So, you know, it can be repetitive. But I'm, not really sure how they would have fixed that, to be honest. Because you're supposed to do detection, but yeah, you basically, so, and then I was trying to say, that's why I liked Max Payne 2 a lot more than Max Payne 1, is because Max actually gets to do a lot of detecting. You actually get to see him being a police officer. You actually get to see him trying to solve the clue, trying to figure out what's going on, go into the scene, looking around. There's like a lot more of like an actual mystery. And, you know, Vlad, him being the villain, I thought was terrific. I honestly didn't expect him to be the villain, especially because, you know, you save his ass in the beginning, and then he helps you kill the people, so you're like, oh, he's on my side. And once Vlad is revealed to be the bad guy, he actually has a lot of scenes and a lot of dialogue. So, like, Vlad actually was like a fully fleshed out villain with backstory and motivations and dialogue and stuff like that. That Nicole Warren, she just kind of pops up, laughs, and then disappears. Like I said, she's like a mustache twirling villain without a mustache because she's a woman. So, yeah, fuck it. I might as well go grab those quests while I'm at it. And that's fine, you know. But that is like the main thing that I hope that the Max Payne remake is going to do, is to flesh out the characters way more. You know, we know that they're not just going to be remaking Max Payne. This is a reimagining. New actors, new cast, scripts can be rewritten, so this is their opportunity. This is their opportunity to flesh out all that shit. You know, I don't want them to change the major story beats, but they can add in a lot more detail. Show more of, you know, Max Payne's wife and daughter. And his life before it got wrecked. Show more of Jim. Show more of him. You know, like maybe you have a flashback scene showing him at the police station before his life went to shit. You know, that they could add that. That wouldn't fucking mess with the story. You know.
Save this for later.
You know what, dude? I don't even think they're going to, and I don't think they should. I just think they should just leave it alone. They should just focus on their story. Max Payne 3 is not meant to connect. It's meant to be a separate story. So, you know, any way to really connect them would just kind of be sloppy. It was standalone by design, but, you know, like I said, they can flesh out his wife and kid and show, you know, what they were like. Show her, like, uncovering a conspiracy. Like, I'd love it if they had a flashback at Max Payne's home before, you know, the shootout where they died, showing him just walking around the house, talking to his wife. And, oh, Max, I'm looking into this. They can show... I'm saying they can show his relationship with her. You know? Just to be able to see, like, Max touching her in the crib. Holding her. Feeding her. You know what I'm saying? To show some of his... being a dad. So much of Max Payne... 1, 2, hell even 3, is exploring Max's life after it was destroyed. But it would mean a lot more, and it would have a lot more significance if they showed what his life was like before it went to shit. So you could really feel what he used to have and why it was taken away from him. And why he's so fucking pissed. I mean, on the surface level, we know, oh, it's his wife and daughter. But we as the players don't get to really see his life before it was smashed. And that is stuff that they can add without changing the overall story beats. You know, that's what I'm saying. I don't want them to change the overall story. I want them to enrich it. You know, it can start at the same place, it can end in the same place. But they can take this time to flesh out all of that stuff. You know, and some of the problems can easily be fixed, like Mona. She was a fucking afterthought in the original game. They never really intended for her to be the femme fatale, you know? She just kind of was in the second game, like, oh, we have a character, we can use her. Which is fine. But, you know, I'm pretty sure in Max Payne remakes, they're going to be, you know, having the same actress for both. Whoever they pick. So, I would like Mona to be included a lot more. And, you know, maybe just have her fighting alongside Max. Actually in-game and not just in a graphic novel cutscene. I would also like more in-game cutscene to Max Payne 1. Max Payne 2 did it right. They still had the graphic novel cutscenes, but they had a bunch of in-game cutscenes as well. I would like to see that in Max Payne 1, you know? Once again, I don't want them to get rid of the cutscenes, because that's a key part of what made Max Payne, and it shouldn't be taken away, but they can add more real-time cutscenes on top of, and like I said, Max Payne 2 showed they can do it. And there are certain scenes that really should be done in real time. And it wasn't even like something they chose as an artistic decision. They chose that because they had to. They didn't have the money to fully do the scenes. So, you know, and you see when they had creative control of Max Payne 2 and had more money, they were like, oh, we're going to have a mix. And I was fine with that. I'd like to see that for Max Payne 1. Have more in-game cutscenes.
Ouch.
Yeah. I understand that, but I'm saying they have the opportunity to deepen the story and connect from Max Payne 1 to Max Payne 2 more, which to me is a good thing that should be done. You know, in Max Payne, the main story of Max Payne is set during a incredibly harsh blizzard. So, you know, that they have a bunch of flashbacks set in fall. So it's like you can contrast Max in the miserable cold with his family dead with Max in the warm weather with his family alive, and it creates a thing, and it allows them to increase the pacing. You know, one thing I really like about Max Payne 2 and Alan Wake and just about every other Remedy game going forward is that they have moments where you can just chill out and enjoy the story. You don't need to be shooting something every fucking second of Max Payne. Like, you can have moments where he's just hanging out at the police station, where he's talking to people. Like, it's okay. And that's what I really liked about fucking, Alan Wake. Is that they actually take time to let him talk to people right falls and flesh out the story. He doesn't need to be killing something like every fucking second. Especially because Remedy games put a huge emphasis on the story. So when you put a big focus on the story, you need moments to have the story.
It's you, the Anointed. Now.
I understand the story. Are you seriously going to tell me that the story of Max Payne is super deep? It's not really. I understand the story of Max Payne. I hate to fucking pull rank on you, but I was literally playing Max Payne before you were alive. Like I said, Max Payne 1 is a very simple story that's elevated through flavor of it. And I remember a hell of a lot more of the story than you give me credit for. Oh my god, this guy is getting his dick sucked in between Max killing him. He kills a guy, she sucks his dick, and then she gets interrupted mid-blowjob. Holy fucking shit. Such nuance. She's such a fully fleshed out character. I know about her hopes and her dreams and her aspirations in between her slurping on that gangster's fucking schlong. Oh my god, all 15,000 gang members that Max Payne kills that could basically just be clones of a Jewish a New Jersey mafia type. They're so fleshed out. Okay, if you want to get down to brass taxes, Max Payne is basically fucking Max annihilating the cast of Jersey Shore. Hey yo, we got a situation here. And yeah, she has additional, audio dialogues and shit. You can hear her recordings in the brothel and how she blackmailed politicians and shit. Yeah, see? I know about that stuff. You think that I don't know about the story. You think that I don't remember anything about the story. I remember a lot. You also seem to think that just because I can't fucking quote every single line of the script verbatim that I don't know a lot of the story. Nobody's gonna know as much of the fucking story as you. I mean, relatively speaking, I don't know the story compared to you. But you acted like I just skipped through the fucking cutscenes and I don't know anything about the story. I know a lot more than you think. Okay? So I don't know, one thing, something that doesn't even really matter. Like, I choose to focus on characters who are actually on the screen. Why the fuck do I care about Alex? He has no fucking screen time, dude. There are fucking Candy Dawn. Candy Dawn, the fucking stripper, has more plot relevance and more plot scenes than Alex. And he was killed by the fucking mob. I think, or Vlad? I forget. Doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that I don't know the story. Oh, there you go then. I'll be right back. Yeah, I got you. And you know, I hate to be that guy, Max. That guy. But okay, let's get down to hold on a second. Oh, sorry. I'm looking down here. I'd be that guy, man. But I can say I may not remember everything about Max Payne, but at least I finished it. Have you finished Blood Omen? Have you finished Silent Hill? Have you fucking finished, like, any of the games that I've asked you to play? You played, like, the beginning, and then you gave up. You didn't even get past, like, the introduction in Blood Omen, dude. So I can say that I played a lot more of the games that you've asked me to play than you have. I've at least finished every Max Payne game.
No need to make a fuss. That brave. Sounds like he's suffering.
Yes. It's only a matter of time before he passes on. I've seen people die before, but never in such pain.
You didn't play Red Dead Redemption because I asked you to, Max. You didn't play Skyrim because I asked you to. I like those games. That's fair. You didn't fucking play them because I asked you to. I asked you to play Red Dead Redemption 2, which you literally gave up on at, like, the start of the game. You literally had not even gotten, through Chapter 2. You were at the start of Chapter 2. I told you to finish Skyrim so you could get to the fucking special dragons that spawn. I didn't ask you to play it for me, dude. I told you there are certain things. Like, you're like, oh, I never finished Skyrim. I'm like, yeah, there are certain things that only pop up once you kill them, like the best dragons. I asked you to play Blood Omen. I asked you to play Silent Hill. I asked you to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I asked you to play fucking Fear, which okay, I'll give you that. I think you beat Fear. I'm not sure. I did not ask you to play Control. I didn't even ask you to play Alan Wake, bro. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, that's fair. Okay. I wanted you to play, the main one I was big on you about was to play fucking Quantum Break. But I can't hold that against you because you don't have a fucking Xbox, so that works.
I want to be strong like you, but nothing I do comforts him. I don't even have any dream willow to ease his pain. There should be some in stashes along brave trails to the east, but I must keep vigil for this man. I don't suppose you could check the stashes? Even a little dream willow would ease his pain.
I'll do whatever I can.
Thanks so much.
I'll check the stashes for dream willow if I get a chance.
You will? Thank you. My only wish is to ease this poor man's suffering.
I harp on you about Blood Omen.
Keep the upper hand.
I harp on you about Blood Omen and Silent Hill because you can play those. And like, you know, Silent Hill's not even a long game, man. Look up a fucking guide. If you have to, like if you're stuck, you can beat it in one afternoon.
And watch over her. Be with her. You're Aloy, the one who returned to All Mother's womb. I am blessed to stand in your presence.
There's no need to fuss over me. Who are you praying for?
My sister, Nakoa. She went north to find a Karja officer called Zaid, one of the captains of the Red Raids. I'm worried about her.
You could have gone with her.
Leave the sacred land and be purged from All Mother's eternal memory? No. I begged Nakoa to stay so she could avoid that fate. She said she didn't care. I don't know. Will she really be cursed for avenging our father? It seems cruel.
Did the matriarchs really give Nakoa permission to leave?
No, they refused her. But nothing could stop her from going after Zaid. He murdered our father during the Red Raids. Nakoa saw it happen. Hid in the cellar and forced herself to watch. It changed her.
And you know, okay, so here's the thing. We were talking about, you know, some games have a kind of beginning. I would actually say that's a good example of a game like that, Max, is Assassin's Creed Origins. Okay? I actually don't like the beginning of that game. Like, the actual intro is cool. You know, I love that moment. I never sleep! But then they fucking go back and forth between the timelines. They don't tell you what really happened. They needlessly cut it up. It's a sequence that didn't really... I felt like the going back and forth between the present and the flashback was needlessly convoluted. And honestly left me scratching my head more than anything. I honestly would have much rather preferred if they just showed it in chronological order.
I lived in the Embrace during the Red Raids. What was it like out here?
For 10 years, the Karja attacked without warning. Devils like Zaid butchered braves and kidnapped civilians for blood sacrifice. It all ended when the Mad Sun King died. The matriarchs say his son wants to set things right. But that wasn't enough for Nakoa.
Yeah, I do. I'll have to get it on that. I can play it on my Vita. I've just been trying to focus on streaming as much as I can.
Oh, Mother bless you. I know the matriarchs won't let her return to the Sacred Lands, but I just need to know that she's all right. She must have passed through Mother's crown. My Aunt Salai lives there. They might have spoken. Maybe she can tell you more.
Okay, let me see. And then, if I'm not mistaken, isn't there... I was pretty sure a side quest popped up around here. And I might as well do the insult to injury thing while I'm here. Wow. Yeah, that I know of. Actually, for a long time, Driver and GTA were in competition with each other.
I kneel before you, low and humble.
Because Driver came after GTA. So, like, Driver was inspired by GTA. GTA was inspired by Driver. But that's what I'm saying. Driver literally was inspired by GTA 1, though. They, you know, so, like, they listed as an inspiration. So they both inspired each other. And they had, like, a friendly rivalry going on for many years. I think so. Hold on, I'm pretty sure Driver 1 was inspired by the original GTA. And they thought, hey, what if we did this, but we did it top down? I could be mistaken. Let me Google it real quickly and make sure. I'm going to give you bad information, but I thought they both pinged off of each other. I have to look it up more, but GTA 1 came out several years
Should be a cache of dream
before Driver. So to me, it's like they did GTA, but it was top down, and then Driver came along and said, you know what if we did this 3D? And then GTA 3 is like, okay, now we gotta take a stab at this. So in my opinion, they both kind of piggybacked off each other. They were both two games in a similar genre at the same time. With the similar premise.
Easy.
To me, it's like, Resident Evil and Silent Hill. They both released at the same time. They both took ideas from each other. They both piggybacked off of each other. It can be, it's if you do it right, it's fine.
be a cache of dream loot along that brave trail.
You know, and I know for a fact that Driver 3 was intended to compete with GTA. They literally designed it to compete with GTA at the time. So, at least as far as Driver 3 goes, they directly were trying to compete and rival GTA. It just, unfortunately didn't turn out that way, and I'm gonna say it turned out that way because they rushed it. Because from what I've seen, I think I own Driver 3. I do. I think I own Driver 3. I have to check. I'm pretty sure I own it for Xbox. The actual game of Driver 3 is cool. It's pretty much a game that just got rushed. Like, I honestly believe if it had not been rushed, it would have been a much bigger deal. It had all the makings of a great game. It just got pushed out the door.
Better check that brave trail for a dream loot cache.
I have Driver Parallel Lines, and that actually is a really good game. Yeah.
Strange. Looks like someone swapped all the dream below in these caches for shards. There's no dream below in these caches. Feel want to know.
And I love the dual era thing. I love how the game goes from the 70s to the modern time, changes the cars, changes the city. And I thought for when it came out, it was actually a really impressive game graphically.
You're back. I've already been to those stashes. All I found was a few shards.
That's strange. Who would have taken the dream lily? It's possible that Jun has gathered more. You could ask him, if you're willing to make the journey.
I'll do whatever I can.
Thanks so much.
I'll be on my way.
Goodbye.
Okay, I've never even been up here. I might as well. And yeah, I like Parallel Lines a lot. Its graphics were really good. Had some of the best graphics on PS2 and Xbox. I like the fact that it actually had a large portion of New York, not just fucking Manhattan, as well as actually a chunk of New Jersey. I like the dual setting, how it shifts and it shifts tone halfway through. So yeah, I like Parallel Lines. One of these days I need to play Driver San Francisco. It's not just you that has said good stuff about it. Everyone I've ever heard say stuff about San Francisco has said good stuff about it. I just could never get my hands on a copy. It was actually hard to find, even back when 360 games were more affordable. Every time I found a copy, it was expensive then. Like, it was like, I remember going to GameStop many years ago, before, you know, whatever, and it was like $50. I'm like, I'm not going to spend $50 on a 360 game that's like 10 years old. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was expensive then, and it just became really hard to find. So I just never got around to it, but I've never heard anything but good things about San Francisco. So it's been on my to-do list for a while now. I also know that people for so many years they tried to get Xbox to make it backwards compatible for Xbox One, and it never happened. I have to wonder why. Probably music issues and licensing shit. Because, like, it was one of the most requested games for backwards compatibility.
I'm locked in! Someone!
Oh, is it?
No room.
Anyone!
I didn't know that.
Please!
That's cool.
Is someone there?
Well, I'll have to try and get it one of these days. I also really want to get a copy of Silent Hill Downpour.
I thought I'd never be free.
What happened?
A gang of outcasts, that's what. They burst in, stole my dream willow, and left me to die.
A gang of outcasts?
Yes, a gang. The door crashed open. I didn't stand a chance. They grabbed my dream willow and left me for dead.
Why would outcasts steal your dream willow?
Why? Because it's the most valuable herb I gather, of course. Miserable thieves.
They took nothing else?
No. Mark my words. They have struck a deal with outsiders. It's shards they're after, and they...
It's backwards compatible on Xbox One, and that's the best version of the game. The only problem is you can't get it digitally. You never could. You had to get a physical copy, and they're pretty expensive now. Of course, all Silent Hill games are.
Killed to get it.
Which way did the outcasts go?
Up the mountain, I think. You might catch them if you hurry. Whatever you do, don't let their shabby looks fool you. They'll kill you as soon as look at you. Oh, I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, you could stop talking for a start. The outcasts must have left track. Well, someone left here recently, and they were in a hurry.
I could check the PS3 digital price, but I honestly really don't want to. I want it on Xbox. The game has some problems on PS3 with the frame rate. It can really chug, and the Xbox backwards compatibility fixed that. So that's what I really wanted on.
You have our thanks, if the gratitude of outcasts means anything to you.
It does.
You not only save us, but speak to us.
The matriarchs cast me out at birth. The laws of the
All right,
land
Anna.
don't mean much to me.
And you're that girl whose mother never claimed her. But an outcast no longer.
No, a seeker, in fact. Looking for Dream Willow.
Got an Evan Visa game anymore.
That could be a problem.
Why did you take the Dream Willow?
Because we have wounded. Why else would we take it? Something terrible has happened to the tribe. The Braves offer no protection. The machines are angry, and bandits infest the sacred land and prey upon us. Why else would outcasts break custom and band together, but that we have no choice? Even so, we did not steal. We left shards in the stashes and tried to pay John. But of course he would not speak to us.
Jun said you roughed him up.
He was too busy cringing to know what happened. The man's a coward. We made sure not to hurt him. He seemed to notice.
What crimes did you and the others commit?
I beat a man who stole my kill. It was my wrong. The others stole, broke custom, or trespassed among the bones of the metal world. No murderers here, if that's what you're asking.
There are others who need Dream Willow. You can't have all of it.
You asking or demanding?
Talking. One person to another.
I see. Perhaps we have more than we need. After everything that happened, we were afraid.
Really? Because When I looked it up, it was like over $50. $85, $120, $67, $91. Here's just a day. Oh, well, no, that's Homecoming. Fuck Homecoming. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on Amazon or eBay that's under $50. Oh, I'm sorry, GameStop has it for $40, but it's out of stock. Let me check the fucking PS3 version. I really wanted it on Xbox One, but, you know, I have to do what I gotta do. Yeah, 40, that's about $40. But expensive, and then, yeah. I wonder if it's on PSN. Nope, it's not. There's not a digital copy. So it's a physical or nothing. Fuck! See? Fucking scalpers.
Here, I'll keep a portion, but the rest... may it find its way to those who need it.
I'll see that it does. In the meantime, you may want to go back to Mother's Heart. Things have changed there a bit. Tell them I sent you.
If you think we'd be welcome, things must have changed quite a lot. All right, we'll consider it.
Good luck. And stay safe.
Yeah, possibly. But if I was gonna really do that, I'd have to have a capture card. I'm trying to make my streaming my main focus, dude. I'm so close, you know? I'm in the last fucking stretch. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying not to play anything unless I can stream it. Putting all my effort into this. Like, you know, I'm literally 422. I just have to get to 500. It's not what one person said. I don't care about that, dude. I'm just telling you, statistically speaking, okay. Most people don't like them. Okay? They're not going to say they don't like them. They're just not going to watch them. Okay? I've done the research. Okay? So that's problem number one. You know, the people that actually will talk and engage do. But most people won't like them. The problem number two is because I don't have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, my live streams...
Look out below!
My live streams are put under warning mode, okay? When it's done from a phone, like a camera capture. So, nobody can watch my streams except people I've invited to see them and given the view, and they're not promoted, okay? So, what it basically means is if I do a stream that's a stream recording, it's going to consider it a live stream, and it's going to fuck my stream in the algorithm, and nobody's going to watch it. Now, I can do that somewhat and get away with it, okay? But if I do that too much, it will legitimately fuck my channel's viewership up. So that's the reason why I haven't done it more. Because nobody can join those streams while they're live, except people I send invites, and it's not going to get any watch times or recommending in the algorithm. Basically, YouTube says, well, you don't have enough subscribers for us to trust you, so we're going to fuck you. And yeah, I can kind of do that, but then we run into another problem, which is that the tablet that my mom gave me at most has like 4 gigs of storage, so the video quality that takes, I could only do a couple parts at a time, and then it would take many hours to upload. Like, it's ridiculously slow. Like, 1.5 hour stream is like 700 megabytes. So I would have to do like 1 to 2 streams at a time, then upload them, which last time I tried that took me like 5 hours to upload it. Then, after uploading it, I've got to delete the old save file, so I can't be streaming in the meantime. You know, because it's just a simple fucking iPad. Like, it didn't, my mom didn't need any extra storage. So, it's not that I don't want to stream older games. It's not that, I care what some random fucking asshat on the internet is saying. It's that I basically get gangbanged in the algorithm. And right now, I've had the best month of viewership I've ever had. And I know a good chunk of that is due to you guys watching my streams a lot. Because you did, and that's appreciated. But you guys didn't make up for all 200 hours of watch time. So, in general, the last month or so has been the highest watch time I've ever had ever. By far. So, I'm doing, like, my channel's doing really well. Like, having 200 hours of watch time is really good for a channel of my size. So I just don't want to do anything to fuck that up. If I can get to 1,000 subscribers and get that restriction lifted, then yeah. And I could definitely do a couple of streams. Like I said, a couple won't hurt. But I'm saying if I started doing like a lot of streams like that, it would kill my channel metrics. That's the only thing that stopped me, because I like old games. But hell, if I, hopefully by the time I reach 1,000 subscribers, I'll have made YouTube partnership and be getting money. So I can buy a fucking capture card. The goal, man. The goal is really fucking simple. Just get a fucking, a pretty decent computer, and then I can pretty much emulate everything. Well, not modern shit, but, like, I would just be okay with a computer or a laptop that could emulate up to PS2. Like, if it could reliably emulate PS2, I would be fine. My virtual money thing into cash? What are you talking about? I'm just confused. My Venmo or... no, they don't support ATMs. At all. There's no way to get it into cash. I tried. I mean, I don't really need it to be cash. It works as a debit card. So I can pretty much swipe it in any place that takes a debit card, so... I don't really need it to be cash. But regardless, dude, if I could just fucking get a PC or a laptop, okay, that could reliably emulate PS2 up to PS2 and capture it, I would be set. You know, then I could emulate SNES games, I could emulate Dreamcast games, I can emulate PS1 games, I can emulate PS2 games and capture them natively. And there's so many games just in that roster that I could stream that I would like to. And I have to imagine that I wouldn't need a fucking amazing computer to do that either. You know what I mean? Maybe for PS3 emulation, but for PS1 emulation, I could get a pretty decent laptop and do it. That's just the goal, you know, I'm trying to work on the channel. Lately, I've been making this my main focus, man. Yeah. My phone just doesn't handle the recording and the streaming. Just playing the game is fine. But when I try to stream or record and play the games, the fucking frame rate plummets off a cliff. My phone really struggles with it. It has a really bad CPU. It was not made for gaming, unfortunately. Obviously, I just took the phone my mom and dad got me, so not going to complain about that, but it means, you know, it's not good at doing that. But I made this my main focus lately. Like, dude, if I could find a feasible way to stream older games and not get fucked in the algorithm, I would. Okay? I love playing older games. But it's just like, I put all my focus into this right now, Max, because I'm right fucking there, dude. You understand? Okay? I've been streaming on this channel since November 2019. Okay? We're literally coming up on 5 fucking years I've been doing this. And now, just now, I'm in the last 100 to reach YouTube partner status. Yeah, I could probably do that. The problem with doing that is I'd have to save up for months to do that. And then even if I saved up for months, there are other games coming out that are new that I want to get. It's just a balancing act. But, you know, I put all my focus right now into this, on my PS5 streaming, dude, because I'm there. I'm in the last stretch. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the last stretch of the race. I just want to cross that fucking line. Of course, I've lost subscribers. It really pisses me off. I don't get why people do that, but okay.
Can't carry more. Here's the Dream Willow. Take it to Fia and Mother's Rise. There are wounded braves there who need it badly.
I will. But what became of the outcasts? Did those wretches pay for their crimes? Ganging up together, speaking to each other, and to us. I hope you showed them no mercy.
You don't know who I am, do you?
Should I?
I was raised as an outcast in the mountains above Mother's Heart.
The motherless girl. If I'd known, I never would have spoken to you.
God damn it, give me an
And yet it's this motherless girl who freed you and recovered your Dream Willow for the tribe. Maybe if you judged people less, you wouldn't be so lonely.
I have no need of others.
Then congratulations, John. You've managed to shun yourself. I'm done here. Make sure that Fia gets that Dream Willow, or I'll be back.
Yeah, that is so fucking dumb. I would really like that. The fact that they don't have fucking YouTube streaming in 2024 is mind-boggling to me. I can understand that shit from Nintendo, man. We expect them to be behind the times, unfortunately. But for fucking Xbox to not have YouTube streaming In 2024 for Xbox, then I have chat on screen, even on Twitch? The fuck? Xbox streaming honestly sucks. Like, the built-in streaming is ass. And I fucking hate it not popping up on screen. That means every time I stream on fucking Xbox, I'm having to constantly check my phone and refresh the page. I have to do that a little bit on YouTube, you know, if the what somebody says is long, but it's not like all the time, and I don't have to constantly fucking do it. And the Twitch app sucks. If you've ever used the Twitch app, it's slow as shit. So I'm constantly sitting there, refreshing the page for 30 fucking seconds. To get it to work. It sucks. I don't want to fucking stream a game and then spend half that time not playing the game. Just gets on my nerves. What are you gonna do? Yeah, it's not to say that
This must be Mother's crown. So I should be around here somewhere.
pretty much. Yeah, there is a side quest here. I'll have to make sure to do that. Actually, I need to... I forgot I need to make a pit stop in the fucking Sunfall, because I think there's new outfits there. It is basically a softcore, porn site. And it makes the fucking streaming on Twitch agony, because nobody's gonna watch you under the mountains of porn. If you're not already an established streamer by now on Twitch, you're not gonna be. You're fucked.
Now we don't even have a Sun King. What did we do to deserve this?
That's another thing that makes me, stay away from Twitch. Your feeds are going to get buried under mountains of fucking e-girls. It's not like they're there. It's not like, oh, well, you can find it if you want to. They put them on the front page and they push down everything else. It is Nor. It has flashbacks. It has complicated pasts. It has a murder mystery. It is Nor. Granted, it's got other shit, but it is Nor. Is there any fucking... That's another problem that I have with the fucking armor in this game. Is like... I honestly kind of dislike the heavier variants of the armor more than the regular variants. Like, the medium variants look good, but then they get bulkier and bulkier, so by the time you get to like the best armor chains, they look too bulky. It doesn't really fit her frame, and a lot of the time they have these big bulky helmets that look like shit. I really don't like them. Is there settings? I wonder, is there any way to... Yeah, you can turn off the headpiece. Okay, I might actually wind up doing that then, because some of these headpieces just fucking suck. I actually might reconsider some of these armor sets.
Now that Prince Itaman has returned to Meridian.
Our child...
I gotta get some of these anyway. I'm clearing up an end of the game. In order to get 100% completion, you gotta unlock, like, the shadow, the best shit of them, so...
Keep that for later.
That's great, man. I hope one of these days you get to... I hope one of these days, dude, you get to watch me play Forbidden West. I think you might be surprised by how good Forbidden West is. Why don't you just find a PDF, bro? Yeah. Because I intend, after I platinum Zero Dawn, to start up Forbidden West. Although I'm going to take a lot more time with Forbidden West. Forbidden West is a much longer game. In a good way. It's not longer for the sake of being longer. It's... It's not... Forbidden West is like twice the length of Zero Dawn. But in a good way. It's like legitimately longer with more shit to do. It's not, you know, padded out. Like the map, for example, in Forbidden West is about the same size as the one in Zero Dawn, but just filled with twice as much shit. I'm just trying to explain, like, it's not like it's not padded out. It's filled with genuinely more content, more quests, more shit to do in a good way. They could have made the map twice the size. I'm like, no, we're going to make it the same size, just much denser. So the map is just filled with more stuff to do. And the quests are longer and have more cool shit in them. So it's that's how you should make a game longer. Okay, there's supposed to be stalkers here, and I'm looking and I haven't fucking found them. And the side quests are really great. They really, really, really went all out with the side quests in Forbidden West. The side quests are I mean, there's good side quests in this game. But the side quests in Forbidden West are just as good as the main quest, if not better in some respects. Like, they're really good. Okay, there's supposed to be stalkers around here, and I'm not seeing any. Normally they leave, like, beacons and shit to detect people. Fuck it, I'll go here. Even the towns are so much better. Like, they're just way more fleshed out. Some people got mad because the towns, there's no big city in Forbidden West like there is in this game, but they focused on making the towns better because they thought Meridian wasn't as fleshed out as it should have been. So their towns are smaller, but they're better. And I honestly would rather have smaller towns that are denser and fully fleshed out than a big town that has little to do. So I respect the choice they made. The towns in Forbidden West, like the smaller towns in Forbidden West have more shit going on in them than the city in this game. So it's kind of like how Spider-Man 2 did it. It's actually Spider-Man 2 got a lot of shit from people when it first came out because they revealed it was the same size. They revealed it was the same size as Spider-Man, 2018. And that really pissed off a lot of people. But I personally think that was the best decision they could have made, okay? Because I love Spider-Man 2018. I platinumed it. I played all the DLC. Platinumed all the DLC. But my main problem with Spider-Man 2018 is that it could be repetitive. There was too much copy and pasting. Oh, another enemy base. Oh, another enemy base. Oh, another quest. Like, there wasn't nearly enough variety. There wasn't nearly enough variety in 2018. That was my main problem with it. Towards the end, I just didn't want to do any of the side stuff because it just dragged. Okay? So Spider-Man 2, rather than making it twice the size of the original game and padding it out, they made it the same length as Spider-Man 2018, but they filled it with twice as much shit, so it's not repetitive. You're always doing something new. And by doing it that way, by not making it twice as long, but making it filled with twice as much unique shit, they got rid of my biggest problem with 2018, the repetition. Each enemy base feels different. Each quest feels different. Like, it didn't drag. And like I said, that was my biggest problem with the last game, so... And I really don't understand why you hate the story so much. I think you need to actually try to give it, like, a fair chance. I'm a huge Spider-Man fan, and I love the story. They're pretty much the only fucking medium outside the comic books that got Venom right. That got Kraven right. They've tried to do Venom so many times. And I don't really understand the problem with the writing. What exactly is wrong with the writing? If anything, I honestly think they improved upon parts of Spider-Man 2018 that I fucking hated. Like MJ. She was the most unsufferable bitch in Spider-Man 2018. They actually toned her down and made her a lot more likable. She was sitting there fucking in 2018. Peter, I'm not made out of glass. I can be an equal teammate. I don't know how to fight and I immediately get captured, but we're equal partners. And I remember saying, you know, that maybe her whole I can defend myself thing would hold merit if she knew how to fight. So in Spider-Man 2018, she actually learns how to fight. They don't try to say, well, she's on par with Spider-Man, of course, but she's not fucking useless anymore. Every time MJ popped up on screen, Spider-Man 2018, I hated her fucking guts. They made her so much more likable. I guess, man, I don't, you know, it's the same writer as Spider-Man 2018, so I don't really agree. And, you know, if I thought it was woke, I would just say, this is shit. I'm not the type of person to fucking defend that stuff. You know... Like, it's the same writer in 2018, so I don't really understand your complaints. Like, it's the same writer, it has the same style. Like, and maybe if they switched writers and it was, like, radically different, but it's the same dude. So, to me, it just seems like more of 2018. Alright.
A vantage point. More ruins, more stories.
God. Really pisses me off. They fucking... I didn't know when they said that there's a stalker site that there'd be one fucking stalker in the entire area.
Be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
Can I leave you in there? Can I leave you in there? One second, I'll be right back. I'll use the bathroom. Okay, that's the one. Let me Google it. Okay. Fucking anxiety. Just southwest from... Not right now, Echo. I love you, but not right now. Fucking anxiety. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Echo, not right now. I love you, but no. My leg's hurting me. There are 22 side quests in the base game, and Mother's Footsteps, The Forgotten. Fuck. Come on. Echo, I love you, but no. I'll finally let you out. Things I do for my cat. Dynamic gaming name. Okay.
Red light. Abandoned. Full of dead machines.
Oh, anxiety is such a bitch.
Is that really all you have? It won't do it all.
I need a trampler and a sawtooth heart for that. I do have enough to get the shadow. I don't, fuck.
Won't find better wares. Only the finest good. See for yourself.
Kill the Sun King and Nora saves his life. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eye. Is that really all?
These aren't good.
Fucking anxiety. I need raccoon skin.
So much for being careful. Fresh as it comes.
I need raccoon skin. Fuck.
And one of these. That'll keep my stomach quiet.
Goddamn, please give me doing the goddamn, please give me for doing my hey, please doing my shit's fucking asses. Goddamn, please give me doing my sense of deals. Goddamn, please give me for doing my sense fucking asses. Goddamn, please give me for doing sense of deals new. Goddamn, please give me for doing the new. Goddamn, please give me for doing the new. Hey, look, it's my new.
Scrabbling a bit. This grapes. Back to your business. We're apart. it. Nothing to see here.
Condominium. Picture's bathroom. Actually, I'll be right back. Actually, I think I've lost weight. Yeah, I think I had too. Bam! Good news! Really quickly. While I'm here waiting, I'm gonna do my last ritual. God, sometimes shit is so dumb. Wait a second, one second. Hey, I knew it. It's gonna. I'm here to do my last ritual. It's gonna be half one, please, all for I swear. I got this. We can do this. We can do it again. That was just this quick. Bread. Oh, God, that science doesn't kill me. Sorry. Oh. God. Sorry. One. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Love it up there. Let me restart on that part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 1 77. Shit, I gotta do it one more time, sorry. Okay. 1. I'm sorry, it's one more time. I apologize. Let's try this. Here we go. 1, 2, Error. One more time. Okay. Now it is 7:45 at 8:58. I'm done. 8:58. Are we done? I'm done. Do 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 do. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Goddamn, please give me for doing any of them. Goddamn, please give me for doing any of them. Shit's fucking. Goddamn, please give me any of them. Goddamn, please give me any of them. Goddamn, please give me any of them. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm looking for fishes.
Here they come.
Goose skin. Fish skin.
nothing else. Steal my soul.
What are they doing?
Tribal girl. You're a hunter. Machine hunter. I can spell it on you. Their oils and fluids.
Got an enemy
Your hands are
game.
stained.
Got an enemy game.
Can I just scent your fingers?
No.
No, of course not, no. Forgive me. In my head, it's addled. Heavy with the taste of metal and lightning and prophecy. Do you dream of the metal world, Huntress? That's what you and Nora call it.
The ancient world?
Yes, yes, you've almost touched it. You hunt the machines, strip the parts, reach into their guts, let the sacred fluids run out, spilling away into the earth, wasted. Open your mouth to insight. Drink up. That's what I did. I'm Bryn.
Yeah. Looks like it. Those wounds. A sawtooth gave them to you on the hunt, didn't it?
Oh, not just any sawtooth. Not just a hunt. I was low, quiet in the long grass, spear at the ready to bring it down. Then, the scent, the taste of its blood. overcame me. I pounced, wrestled it down, bit into it. Oh, so close. A shiver through my teeth as they ground along the wires. But its teeth won out.
You're lucky to be alive, I think.
Until the wounds mend, flower into scars, only my mind can wonder. But why not trade, Huntress? You bring me the blood, I tell you what it reveals.
You really drink the blood of machines?
I heard tales of a tribe from the land where the sun goes at night. They were a suckle from the machines. No, it's true. Took wisdom and strength from it. Drew closer to them. Then the tales go dark. A whole tribe disappeared.
Maybe because they all died? Drinking machine blood can't be good for you.
Oh, first it made me sick. Then came the visions. For days and nights. Machine dreams, Huntress.
You're Vanook. Is this normal for your tribe?
My tribe. No tribe! The other shamans said, you've drunk in the machine spirit's madness, they said. This is not the way of things. Stripped me out on the ice, left me to die. Said, that's the way of things. Cold, unending.
Cast you out. But you survived.
Perhaps. I remember the chill, pressed and slow, spirited. Tall necks gathering their great dark heads over me like a garland. Then I was walking again, walking back to my once tribe. To return is to be forgiven. But I kept walking. No one stopped me.
These dreams you have.
Oh, you're curious. Good. It'll give you a long life. I wish that for you. That's my blessing. Now we're sworn. I'll tell you how the visions began. All is silence. The sky is dark. I gather up the world and peel it back, expose the ancient metal beneath, like skinning a rabbit. It's warm to the touch, warm as the sun. Pressed against it, I feel sound. My heartbeat is the thunder of titans rising. Machines bigger than mountains, stronger too. The metal world carried on their shoulders.
I'm not sure I like these visions of yours.
They're an answer. But to what questions? I must know. I'll share.
It's been interesting, but I should be on my way.
Roam far, Huntress. And remember, the blood is precious to me. Yes. Good hunting at the Ridge of Veils. If you fell a sawtooth, bring me what spills, won't you? Not enough metal in the rainwater. Not for my taste.
Or maybe too much. Says the blood is precious. Okay.
Huntress, you've brought me the blood of the Sawtooth. Yes, I smelled it a hill away.
Don't make me regret it.
Wait here. It takes time, and the visions are strong. No matter what you hear, what screams, keep your distance.
Starting to regret it.
Before the time of the Sawtooth, the machines ran as one pack. Metal drumming on metal, keeping pace out to the lightning's edge. The rumble of low storms, that's them in motion. And then, a confusion. Something has changed. The great direction breaks, splits off like a dead branch. They're tumbling now. When they recover, violence is what they know. Now, metal screeches on metal. A death dance. Learned from wars before our eyes had learned to see. The Sawtooth, the Ravager, they hunt in the long shadows of others. Jagged shapes, old shapes with bloody eyes. And the machines no longer rise and swell as one thing, an all thing.
You're quite the storyteller. But what's it mean?
Oh, meaning is not for me to say. Only what I saw.
And you saw all that?
Yes. Doesn't it make you wonder? The machines that drive other machines mad. Corruptors. It's their venom I must taste next.
Do you have any idea what that could do to you? Oh, you've drunk it before, of course you have.
I found fallen ones on Coiled Canyon's cliffs. Under the sun, it boiled inside them. The vapor. Intoxicating.
think he built all this alone? So many memories. It's not home anymore. Not without Rost. There's nothing for me here anymore. Sorry to spoil your fun. Soaked from melted snow.
That's all the ones here.
Mother's heart. It seems so empty now. Everyone who can has gone to the mountain.
Oh, Mother, help me to the temperate. Do not let me succumb to impulses and passions. Oh, Mother, bless your Nora child who has always kept faith with you and never wavered. Goddess, protect me and keep me in your embrace.
I nearly lost hope before the Anointed saved us. She can do anything, even destroy the corruption beyond the Sacred Land.
Oh, Mother, help me to be temperate and wise. Do not let me succumb to impulses and passions.
She walks among us, anointed.
Goddess, remember my family in our time.
You're a good kitty, I love you. Wow. Meow, 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 meow. Mortal meow, 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 meow. Fucking IGN.
The goddess anointed her within the holy mountain.
Warning.
She came out of the mountain and she was changed completely.
Or the defenses to hold.
War Chief Sona, you're reinforcing Mother's Crown?
If the Nora are to weather another attack by the Metal Devil, we must brace our defenses. Still, concern is not yours. You're not mine to command.
You can still ask, War Chief.
We need to harvest lance horns. They carry chill water. Their lenses have many uses also.
I have chill water now.
Good. Our ice and fire will stay buff the machines. That leaves the matter of the Lancehorn lands. There's hunting to the west of here. I also need the watchtowers stocked with signal arrows. Take these to Orm's Tower in the south. If you would.
Hunters gathering.
Prince Itaman escaped
Another
Sunfall.
match, double enough.
Praise the Sun King for
The
saving
last
him
time you
without
said that
bloodshed.
was the night we were wed. I miss the smells of smoke and sweat. That's how you know you've done a good day's work.
Productive days and quiet nights.
How'd Durbach get into the palace in the first place? You'd think the Vanguard would recognize the treasons.
Every time I try to explain why their superstitions are idiotic, they walk off in a huff.
Man, you a sight.
Salutations.
Another match, double enough.
The last time you said that was the night we were wed.
Nora was so fierce.
Can't wait for later. Gonna grab a drink with my friends and see what happens.
she's the one. She will lead us on All Mother's path.
Oh my god, I hate them so fucking much. Please let this be the last one. Let me get the trophy. Boom. Actually, let me check the trophy progress. Not earned. Learned all available skills. Machine overridden. Recovered ancient technology, put it to use. Power weapon. Okay, that's honestly that's not. That's actually I got most of it. Yeah, the rest is pretty fucking easy, honestly. So quests, sides, errands.
Snow chill. Itches. Tough, but I'm used to it. You're Orn. You're so young for a sentinel.
God name is giving me them.
What's the matter?
God name is giving me them. God name is giving me
You can
them.
speak to me. I'm not your anointed.
But you came from inside the mountain, they say.
Take these fire arrows. If you see signs of our enemy's return, send up a signal and hurry back to All-Mother Mountain, alright?
As the goddess commands through you.
I'm going back down now, the same way as everyone else does, see?
Goddess bless you.
I brought you the Lancehorn lens, Sona.
I'll make a weapon with this myself. No warrior should forget the feel of craft. And you brought the signal arrows to Orn?
I did. Kind of hope he never has to use them, though.
We stand agreed. It is a poor war chief who has a craving for war. For now, all I ask of our braves is that they are ready. I thank you for your aid. Should All Mother test us with another storm, we will not bend to it.
See anything you like?
I'll know better next time.
The murderers tried to destroy.
You're the Anointed. Yeah, I need you to tell me about Nakoa.
I gave her supplies for the journey north. She went to Day Tower, looking for Zaid.
What do you know of Zaid?
He's a rabid animal, a murderer. The worst of the Red Raiders. Killed my brother while poor Nakoa watched from the shadows. Even as I begged her not to go, part of me wanted her to. I need him dead as much as she does. You can't imagine what it's like. He mutilated my brother. And yet he walks free among the Karja.
I understand. Better than you think. Is there anything you can tell me about Day Tower?
It's a Karja fort, right at the border. Bastards used to gather Nora captives there, so they could ship them to Meridian for slaughter. I told Nakoa not to go. What's a lone Nora gonna do there? But she wouldn't listen. All she can think about is finding Zaid.
I'll look for Nakoa when I reach Day Tower.
She can't come back. The matriarchs won't allow it. But I'd be so grateful if you could find her and help her if she needs it. And please, keep this between us.
I will. I promise. Whoever's in charge here might know if Nakoa came through.
Don't pass up these goods. Won't cost you a shard just to look. Only the finest goods. Keep for yourself.
Are you in charge here?
No, that would be Captain Balan. I'm his second in command, Prefect Zaid.
Wait, you're Zaid?
Ah, you've heard of me. Let me ease your mind. There seem to be wild stories about me among your tribe. But the Nora have me mistaken for someone else. I'm not sure where the fault lies, but the fog of war often breeds confusion. Unfortunately, some refuse to acknowledge the error. So it was with the last Nora who came through here.
The last Nora who came through here. You mean Nakoa?
Is that her name? Oh well. It was a very unfortunate situation. She attacked me in broad daylight. If one of my men hadn't spotted her, I might well have been injured. But we were able to subdue her without harm.
What did you do with her?
I let her go, of course. It was clear she thought I was responsible for unspeakable things. So, in a sense, her actions were justifiable. I explained that she was wrong, then sent her on her way. Sadly, I don't think she believed me.
Where is Nakoa now?
I don't know exactly. She left raving that she would find a way to bring me down. But I did hear a report from the garrison at Lonesome Rock that a young woman had been abducted by bandits. Might have been her.
So you deny participating in the Red Raids?
No, I didn't say that. I did have a role in those operations, albeit a very limited one. But all this nonsense about torture and murder, that wasn't me. They have me confused with some other commander. I don't doubt some of my comrades did bad things, But Sun King Avad has worked hard to eliminate such brutality.
You've really gone out of your way to help, Prefect Said.
It's no trouble. The Sun King wishes to make amends with your people, and I am his humble servant.
I'll go to Lonesome Rock and get to the bottom of this. I promise you that.
You do that. And if our men are anything less than helpful, please let me know.
This must be Lonesome Rock. If it's a trap, I might need to go in quiet. Seems like an ordinary outpost. I'd better look around.
Hold, Outlander! What are you doing here?
Prefect Said told me that bandits abducted a girl near here. Do you know where they might have taken her?
Zaid told you that, did he? Huh. No bandits around here, girl. But I think I can help you find your friend. The boss sent us a fresh one, boys. Wrap her up and tie her down.
To me, fools!
Alright, let's see what Zaid's hiding out here.
There are chains in the cart. Not just chains, manacles. They were moving prisoners somewhere. The tracks lead to that compound. Maybe Nakoa's inside.
That Nora girl we got in the hole is nice and lean.
Don't get ideas. Zaid says hands off or let her price at auction.
Sounds like Nakoa's here. And I'm gonna have to cut through these guards to get to her.
You will perish!
Prisoners. Chained up to be sold as slaves. Nakoa? Jan sent me. Look, we can talk more once we get everyone out of this pit.
Jan sent you? I don't believe it. Well, I guess one of his prayers finally worked. You'll need a key to get us out. One of Zaid's men should have it.
All right. I'll be right back. Easy, easy.
You're back.
I've got the key.
I'll help the others. Let's go.
I knew you were going to be trouble, girl. But you'll make it worth our while in the end.
The end is now, Zaid. For you and your men.
You gave him a quicker death than he deserved.
My father was a hunter. He taught me every animal deserves a clean kill.
What are you gonna do now?
The others were in that cellar for months. The more run down they got, the harder it was for Zaid to sell them. They need food, rest, and hope. I'll take them to Meridian and tend to them.
You're not even going to try to go back? What about Jan?
The matriarchs won't let me back. Even if they would, I wouldn't go. They can burn for all I care. As for Jan, I know a way to get word to him. I'll miss that runt. But at least he'll know I'm safe.
How did Zaid capture you?
I tried to get him at Day Tower, but he caught me. Then let me go so he could have his men grab me later.
And after?
Said he was gonna sell me into slavery like the other poor bastards that came through here week to week. But he took his time, kicked me around whenever he stopped by. Guess me trying to kill him hurt his pride.
You've been through a lot.
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Zaid's dead. I was ready to go through anything to make that happen. And I did.
How did Zaid come to run a ring of slavers?
All the scum you just killed, they butchered for Zaid during the Red Raids. The new Sun King kicked him out of the army, but Zaid managed to lie his way out of trouble, then saw a new way to make a shard, putting his grunts to work here.
Time for me to go.
Look, I don't even know your story. It must be a good one if they gave you the mark of a seeker. If you ever feel like telling it, look me up in Meridian. I'll be there until the others get back up on their feet. Until then, thank you for helping me cut this rot from the world. I don't know. Maybe now I can put Zaid behind me and remember my father as I should. As soon as the others are ready, we'll head for Meridian. Thanks again for all your help. As soon as the other... Come and...
This'll last. Looks like I'm not the only one who wants those corruptors. Gonna put up a...
No space. So did you smell this blood coming? It stinks.
The richest is not always the sweetest, Huntress. In the jungles of the Jewel, a fruit grows, but reeks of spoiled meat.
Durian.
Taste it, though, honey to the tongue. No. This is disgusting. These corruptors never belonged to the herds. They crawled from beneath desert or rust from the bones of old machines. Sickness to spread. That's how they came. Cold metal runs hot. Buckles with thorn cuts and tail stings. The fever of obedience. My ears are ringing. I grasp at my tongue. An ingot falls out, stamped with circles and lines. Directions, instructions to break a machine's will. I heard the metal screaming, Huntress. I leave the ingot where it falls. This isn't for us to know. Corruptor after corruptor tramples it in their greedy tread.
That is how they work. Kind of. How do you know these things?
It's not what I know, Huntress. It's what the blood knows. Am I the singer or the song?
I don't know what you are. Maybe get some rest.
No rest when there's unknown journeys to prepare for. Do you know of the hidden machines that hunt men deep in the Jewel?
Stalkers? Yes, I know of them. Oh. Stalker blood next? Sure. Why not? Good meat.
It's a clever trick they have, but no need to see what you can scent. This blood is sharp, Huntress. Flint sharp. The last time I took it into me, they say I slept the sleep of death and sweated dark oil.
All right. Try not to die.
A stalker, watching us, watched by us. In red eyes, I thought to see ourselves reflected. No, they were dull and set with a purpose precise from their machine mother foundries. They prey. They will not flinch. They are indifferent to the wild. They are final. They are weapons, that's all. My heart drops. Why look for understanding in the axe the moment before it splits your skull? No. No, there's more. The axe does not remember its smelting.
I'll be right back. I use the bathroom and get my drink.
These machines do and pine for the metal world.
It's hard to know what to make of you.
Then open my mouth and look inside. A cave of echoes and memory, but not my own.
I mean, you're tough-skinned. I'll give you that. Especially on the inside.
I first drank at the spring of a fallen thunderjaw. The cables cried out like waterbirds. But felling giants is short work for you.
Trying to appeal to my pride?
No. To inevitability, Huntress. The tremor of their tread. Can you feel it? Tugging you to the eastern valleys.
So a thunderjaw next, huh? But of course. slow and quiet, does it? Enough blood in this beast for Bryn to set up camp inside it. There's a disturbing thought. I hunted that Thunderjaw you asked for. I should be the one telling a story this time.
You carry it with you. Beam wire burns and bruises, the salt lines of your sweat. See? On your skin, tiny metal flakes.
You mean it was a hard fight? How perceptive.
What signs you've shown me, Huntress. But now, the blood.
I followed red trails through a green world. Thunderjaw, striding with the majesty of an old god.
These wicked parts, fashioned to kill me. A sacred hole made to haunt the sleep of children.
And I realize it is a young beast. It was not there to see the first strange birds roost upon a metal skull. It became because of us. Hunters. I saw many of tribes gone and yet to come. I even saw you there. Fiery-haired, fierce, bared.
What?
Bared of metal, Huntress. Bared of what we tore from their hides to be strong like them, savage like them. We built our world in the machine's shadow. Called them out with every strike of rock and hammer.
You think some machine, made the Thunderjaw because of us?
When you've tasted what I have, in the blood there's change. Such a change. It's colder than Banu-Ur, hotter than the Karja sun.
Does any machine walk or crawl that you haven't drunk from?
In the mountains north,
The storm birds. Even the air in their passing crackles with potency. In the sweep of their eyes, they see all.
Don't get too excited. I'll get the Stormbird blood. Maybe. We'll see.
They must know how the orbit slows, fades, falls, decays, and yet returns to more than zero.
Yeah, uh-huh. Goodness. It's powerful. Burns at my fingers, but not like the corruption does. Maybe I've spent too much time with you. I can almost feel the lightning in this.
And the taste, huh? Metal striking sparks along a sharpening stone, lingering. Here, touch it to your tongue, and...
Nope, that's your thing, not mine. You look startled. Are you okay?
I must leave. You should too.
Without a story, I brought down a stormbird.
You did. You're very able. And you're right. Ode is ode. But no more stories of the past. All told. All done. Future stories. I saw an onrushing storm. The future comes hungry for man and machine. It will catch me, I expect. Catch us all. So enough hunts, enough visions. I'll run. Chase that teasing sun to the forbidden west.
I don't understand. I mean, not that I ever understand, but are you saying we should fear what's coming?
Oh, yes! Jungle on fire! Machine blue light dying out in the eddies of ashes. You, fallen,
pale as snow flash, eyes staring open. The metal world, but not the one I sought. The future is a frightful dream, Huntress.
My name is Aloy.
I grew fond of you. Your curiosities and disbeliefs, Aloy. If you weather this storm, look for me. I'd like that.
Where? In the west? In the storm?
In dreams. Yes.
Oh, that's cool. There are 22 side quests. I've done 21. So I'm guessing the last one will be the Shaman, or Ancient Armory, because Shaman's Path is Frozen Walls. Talking about the base game. Okay, then the errands. There's 14 errands. I've done 12. Odd Grotto. Hammer and Steel. Yeah, so it seems like... And then one is supposed to be Healers. Oh, done that. Okay, so Hammer and Steel.
bounty among the rocks and the trees, but find no sustenance.
Grata, you're okay. You stayed alone out here. Like always.
Oh, Mother, since I was cast out, have I not been constant as the river flows? Have I not kept the vows as the stones do? Show me your grace, All Mother, and provide for me once more.
I hunted these rabbits before, Grata. Here, they're yours.
Oh, Mother, your voice cracks like the distant thunder. I hear the songs of grief, All Mother. I would join the call, but I left my prayer beads atop the eastern overlook. I am afraid.
Wait at your camp for me, Grata. I'll see what I can do.
Fucking anxiety.
The Brave Trail up the rocks is close by. Grata may be devout, but it takes strong arms to reach the Overlook the fast way. Aha! Grata's prayer beads. I see why she comes up here to pray. It looks up to Mother's Gate. You know, I wonder what bothers me more. That she ignores me, or that with all her talking to All Mother, she's never lonely. I'll find a use for you. To think he built all this. Alone. So many memories. It's not home anymore. Not without Ross. There's nothing for me here anymore.
Yep, Alloy gave him a reason to keep on living. He loved her.
Going down fast.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, fuck, I should have just taken the other way.
There's Greta, all alone with Allmother. The only way she knows.
Here are your prayer beads, Greta. Be careful. The embrace isn't as safe as it was.
All Mother, each morning I find your tears of joy speckling the leaves. Joy at the beauty of all you have made. See how I cry now with you in gratitude.
Greta, for a long time, Rost and I helped you. But, Rost is gone now. And I've been made a seeker. I need you to be strong, Greta. If not for Rost or me, then for Allmother. Okay?
All Mother, so many of your saplings and fledglings grow, become strong and pass from my sight. It is your will, and the memories are my treasure. Oh, Mother, hear me as I count off my years of devotion from these beads.
Hammer and steel, free heap.
Are you looking for something?
Can't see hide nor hair of my friends. They went after a herd of behemoths, and now they're overdue.
Only seasoned hunters go after machines like that. Can't they handle themselves?
It's not them I'm worried about. We need special cables from those behemoths to keep our cannons firing. If they miss the herd, Petra will hand me my hide. I never should have agreed to that trade.
Why not explain what happened to Petra?
If you want to tell Petra, be my guest. Maybe she'll blow her top of you and tire herself out before she gets to me.
Where did you last see them?
Right here, before they left. Off they went, arguing the whole way.
What were they arguing about?
How best to follow the herd. Sure, Grease is good with a bow, but he could get lost in his own home. What have I done?
What trade did you agree to?
Petra assigned me and Balaja the task of getting cables from that herd. But Grease and Balaja are meant for each other. Like hammer and steel. They just don't realize it. So I agreed to trade duties with him to, you know, hurry things along.
Didn't Baladia wonder why?
It was her idea. Now I'm worried it worked too well. If they're so busy snogging that they miss the herd, it'll be my skin on the line. I would run off in search of them, but since Grease took my place, I have his spot on guard duty.
I can look for your friends. Where have they gone?
They were headed to the Arch, northwest of here, to watch for the herd. I hope they found their way there. If we miss that herd, we won't be able to keep our cannons firing. I'll throw myself into this fire if I've risked our freedom.
Let's keep that as a last resort. I'll do what I can.
Oh, I forgot you can climb. I keep forgetting there's a ladder.
Always so pale. A few minutes at the forge, the heat'll put some color in your cheeks.
I don't need a forge for that. Rushing into the wilds should do it.
What's lit your fire this time?
I can handle it.
No doubt you can, but if it involves free heap, I need to hear about it.
You sent 2 hunters after a herd. They've gone missing.
Well, they couldn't have. Caliph could find a needle in a slag heap. Unless he didn't go. Careless, two-fisted smelter. What'd he do?
Traded places with Jagrees.
By fire and spit!
Why the urgency with this herd?
Once that herd hits the cauldron, it'll be out of our reach, and another won't come for a long while. We need those cables, and we've got to take them now.
Why did you need behemoth cables from that herd?
Those cables make the best fuses for our cannons. Even so, they wear out fast, and we always need more. Our guns keep us strong and free. Without them, we're easy scrap for bandits and machines.
You could trade for them.
Some supplies we need to get on our own, or we're dependent on others. That's a burden we won't bear.
But you asked me for help.
Some burdens are welcome.
What are you gonna do about this trade?
Waste of Caliph's time and mine. Jagrees and Baladia didn't need his push. They're bound together. Just like in the forge. You let the weight of the hammer do the work, not the arm. Never figured Caliph for a tender sort.
You're not angry?
Oh, I'll make him sweat it. But one thing I've learned, some things will happen no matter what you do. If you find those 2, send them back in one piece. If you bring me behemoth cables while you're at it, I'd be beholden to you.
Careful. It could become a habit.
I like Petra. You meet her in Forbidden West very early on, actually. She's in the first real town of the game, Chain Scrape. A lot of characters, actually, from Zero Dawn come into Forbidden West. Side characters, too, not just main ones. They made the mounts so much better. The mounts really do fucking suck in this game. They're incredibly slow. Like a regular horse would be faster. And they fucking are slow to turn as well. In Forbidden West, a lot of the mounts are the same, but they are dramatically faster and easier to turn. They actually feel good to ride.
they go on forever.
Plus, you can call your mount as you're gliding down and literally land on it to glide. So you can literally jump off from a hill, call your mount, then land and keep going in one fell swoop. It's fucking awesome.
You had us wandering for hours.
Just when
That's because
Someone's coming.
Are you Jagrees and Balaja? Caliph sent me to look for you.
He did? Now Petra must know we lost the herd.
No, I lost it.
I don't care who lost it. Just, why don't I track it down for you?
I couldn't let you do that. It was my responsibility, not yours or his.
We saw 3 behemoths and some shell walkers in the herd. It won't be easy alone.
I can sneak up on the herd better without conversation.
Arguing, you mean? I'll go with you alone. Jagrees can ask his incessant questions to the wind.
Why did you even agree to the trade if you can't stand a minute of my presence? If you weren't...
Enough! Jagrees, Balaja asked you to switch with Caliph so she could spend time with you.
What?
And if I heard right, Jagrees led you off course so he could spend more time talking with you.
Really?
Now, you talk it out while I get those behemoth cables. Where did you last see the herd?
Oh, up on that ridge. And take some arrows with you.
Thanks. Got it. So they last saw the convoy here, huh? Need them soon enough. Where were they going? I hear them now. Should have brought a cart.
Smoke and sweat. That's how you know you've got a good day's work.
You've got those behemoth cables, don't you? I knew you'd come through.
And Jagris and Pelagia should be along. Eventually.
We've been expecting you ever since they came back. Whatever you did, it worked. Now they're off snogging in the shed.
Finally. She put me on guard duty for a month, so I'm glad it was worth it. Thank you.
No problem.
I see you survived their bickering.
Barely.
I could say they struggle in love because they're young, but the old rarely fare better. Thank you, Aloy, for enduring them.
Now, Aaron's 14 side. Yep, all that's left is the remainder of the main quest. One more side mission, which I have to do the main quest to do. And crafting the fucking final outfits. Which, fuck, I might as well go do that now. I want it to be so that when I make a final push for the main quest, that'll be it. It'll be done. You know, then I can just focus on the DLC. Meow, 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 meow. Clawtooth, Trampler, Snapmaw, Viewskin, Fishkin. Strider Heart. Okay.
You'll do.
So I have that. Now I need a billowback heart. Please don't tell me it froze. Well, the game didn't freeze. Well, I mean, my system didn't. It was the game. It has a fucking problem with fast travel still. I'm gonna end this part. I'll be back in a second.